Hello. Is the mic working today? You can't tell. Okay, it is. I'm gonna try to be quiet today, because I feel like I was really loud the last time I streamed and talked. But also, I'm gonna apologize in advance because there might be sound in the background because part of my apartment building is flooded. So there's some humidifiers in the back. Luckily it's not the sound of rainwater, like what I woke up to this morning, which was not in fact rainwater, but was instead water coming down from the ceiling. We're gonna just run around and explore Chenyu Vale. First I'm gonna try to pick up some quests that I know I saw. We're back, Uncle Lou. Oh, thank you. The tea cauldron technician has already arrived and is tinkering with it over there. I thought they'd already solved this, but okay. Speaking of which, has the tea problem been solved? It has indeed. If only the tea cauldron could be fixed too, we might be able to turn this place into a tourist hotspot. You know, this tea cauldron is said to be a divine treasure that was given to Quaking Village by Cloud Retainer from Julian Karst. Huh. I wonder what's gone wrong with it. So what's she doing? I don't understand the technician's jargon either. Structural analysis this, bond graph that. Anyway, she's examining the tea cauldron. Ah, over there. Before long, Aunt Montaga finishes the examination. Mr. Liu, I've finished examining the tea cauldron. From the look of it, you two are back. I was worried about the tea cauldron. I mean, I really wasn't, but okay. No need to worry. There's no such thing as a problem that can't be solved, after all. So how's it looking? What's wrong with the tea cauldron? It's not so much the tea cauldron itself as, well, take a look at the bond graph I've sketched out over here. The flow source itself should be fine, but something's off with the performance of several gyrators over here. Flow, what now? Paimon's totally perplexed. Apologies. I'm just so used to using all these technical terms. In layman's term, the tea cauldron itself is probably fine, but there's something wrong with 3 of the connected mechanisms. This is causing the flow of elemental energy nearby to act a little funny. 3 mechanisms. Oh right, you say mechanisms, we say monoliths. Mountain ley lines wind all over the place, so you have to control them with sacred stones to prevent chaotic elemental energy. Chaotic elemental energy is indeed a terrifying thing, but these mechanisms shouldn't have much to do with the ley lines. They aren't directly connected. While we can't clearly see how the mechanisms are structured, their operating principles are the same. Those legendary adepti must have been phenomenal artisans. You're not wrong there. I may not understand the mechanical mysteries at work here, but that Cloud Retainer sure is an incredible adeptus for having come up with such ingenuity. These monoliths, functionally speaking, a more accurate name would be 3-phase asynchronous elemental tuners. Tuners? That's right. According to the records, the great master Alan Guton himself, founder of the Fontaine Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering, also designed a constrained layer dampener to regulate the elemental energy. While his blueprints are long lost, the principles should be the same. Emphasis on should be. Haha, shame I'm too old to learn such things. So let me ask again, what caused this problem? Is it serious and can it be fixed? Us technicians don't get too concerned with whether a problem is serious or not. We only think about whether or not it can be fixed. As for this particular issue, let's just say if it wasn't fixable, I'd have left a long time ago. Well, that's a relief. There I was thinking the Adepti saw us as a bunch of neglectful fools and had cast some kind of magic on this ward to make it irreparable. Mr. Liu, all devices are fundamentally the same. If they're left for too long without being maintained or repaired, it's only natural that problems will arise. As Master Guillotine once said, no matter what the system or how ingenious the original design, all mechanisms will eventually collapse if left to run completely on their own. That went right over Paimon's head. But anyway, if we can just fix these tuners, that should solve the problem, right? I don't understand what the problem still is, but okay. Yep, that's right. The 3 mechanisms connected to the Tea Cauldron aren't too far from here, so if you let me go take a look, I should be able to fix them. We'll come help too. Thanks, that's very kind of you. In that case, there's no point waiting around. Let's get going. Excellent, Miss Astrid. Paimon, I'll leave this Tea Cauldron business to your good selves and the technician. Let's see where these suckers are. Well, we'll go get this one first.
Illusion shattered!
Oh shit. Didn't mean to do that. I forgot what button to press to sprint.
Gather!
It's not a great team for pilot slimes. What am I... Hello. Asabine, I don't know. Probably didn't say that correctly. Thank you for joining us. By us, I mean me. What am I doing wrong? I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. There we go. Let's see, where am I on the map? Okay. There is a chest up here, so I'll get that. It doesn't appear on my interactive map as something, but we like chests. Chests are fun.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
I don't know if this element on this monolith Like, I don't know if that signifies I need someone from the party with that element. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like getting this one next. Hopefully this one is not so confusing to my brain. Just a minute, someone's knocking on my door. Sorry about that. If you missed it, my apartment kind of flooded this morning. So my neighbor was coming over to talk to me about that and to make sure things were well. Okay, where am I going? Yeah, I woke up this morning and it sounded like it was raining inside my apartment building. And I opened my door and the hallway, there was just like water coming down. The reason it sounded like it was raining is because someone had put a bucket under there. And then nobody had called maintenance because it was the middle of the night. But I woke up at 7 to it, and so I called emergency maintenance. Luckily, my actual apartment, there's nothing wrong, but my neighbors and I are all very nosy, and so we sat around and, like, were looking at everything, trying to figure out what was going wrong. Alright, let's see. So, hopefully my apartment will... Okay. That doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe I do need to have someone with this element. No, because it won't let me resonate again. So there has to be something around here. But I'm just not seeing. What was that? Oh, okay.
Everyone hold hands!
Stabilize!
There is no escape! Yeah.
There we go. Look at me. I'm just so good at this game.
Find anything you like?
so weird, like the other one didn't have a marker and this one does. Alright. Finally, this one. I was like, where am I going? Send help.
I wonder if this chest is some kind of trick.
It is. It's a trick to get you stuck. Right now this quest would be this short. I would have done it the other night. Uncle Blue. With Mountain's help, all three mechanisms have now been taken care of. I knew you three could do it. Such extraordinary skill. It was all thanks to Astrid and Paimon. I need to do some final checks now, though. There shouldn't be any problems. You two wouldn't be able to help out again, would you? Alright, let's head up together. Follow her to the key cauldron. Tap at it. Look of surprise. What's up? There's just something strange about the echo. According to my calculations, it should be more of a thump 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 sound. I can't hear anything. Could you have maybe miscalculated? Surely that's way too abstract anyway. What do you mean by thump thump thump? Well, the tea cauldron's empty, so going by the formula left by Master Guillotine, the echo should be much clearer. What in Teviot could be the reason? Huh, what exactly is the problem? Can't see anything from the outside. Why don't you take a look inside, Paimon? Paimon can't fit in there. No way, surely. Paimon feels like we've discussed this before. Why do you always try to get Paimon to go into such strange places? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can fit Paimon. Don't try to argue with me on that. Forget it. I'll check it out myself. Like this. Or like this. Oh. Oh. Well then. Was not expecting that. I kind of thought the quest would be done. Well, hopefully the team I have works here. Yo, great. It's Fire Slime.
Gather!
Shine down!
What we needed.
Stabilize!
Illusion shattered! I see everything!
And voila!
Shine down! Hey! Yeah!
Solidify!
Does Nagita always
Everyone
make
hold
that
hands.
weird bell noise? Or have I just, like, never heard it? Oh, all the way over here. I haven't fought one of these things in forever.
There is no escape! I see everything!
Oh my god.
Step right up!
Stabilize!
Shine down!
And voila!
Gather!
Well, that's kind of a disappointing chest. After this quest, I need to look at what the commissions are to see if any of them are the one that I need. Ooh, and then I can do some wishing. I have some wishes from all the different things. Whoa, did you just come out from there? I was just about to call someone. I was worried sick. Never imagined an Adepti treasure could suck people in like that. But check this out. Oh, there's tea flowing out after cleaning out the elemental sedimentation. Hang on. This looks just like it's regular water. Oh, Liwei's Adepti mechanisms are truly incredible. They can even generate a whole new space. It's even Master Guillotine himself couldn't do such a thing. Seems like Lil Mao is right after all. There'll always be someone better than you in teapots you haven't been to. That's not how it goes. Needless to say, without you, the tea cauldron wouldn't have been repaired so quickly. Thanks for your help, Hot Montagna. But you don't have to use my full name. Just call me Mountain. It basically means the same thing. Alright, well, thank you, Mountain. Roasting tea will never be as efficient as processing it in a workshop, but seeing as this tea cauldron was a divine treasure, it will surely be a real tourist magnet and help revitalize Huiyang Village. Ying Village, God. As we learned the last time I played Chenyu Vale, I cannot go more than 5 minutes without changing how I'm pronouncing things. I'm pretty sure I said the Goldfish Adepti's name like 10 different ways. We'll invite the tourists to experience our centuries-old tea-making traditions themselves and pocket a few more for extra entry tickets in exchange. Seems like someone's forgotten to respect the Adepti. The village will prosper, business will boom, and the Adepti will smile upon us when they see it. Isn't that a kind of respect? Thank you all, dear guests, for your help as well. Huiyang Village's future is looking bright once again. You're too kind, as long as there's plenty of tea and snacks waiting for us the next time we come. But of course, that goes without saying, you're Huiyang Village's VIPs now. Once the first batch is done, I'll reserve some of the very finest quality tea for you to sample. No need. I'll probably end up accidentally walking through it like we did last time. look at our achievement. We helped to repair the tea garden. Alright, go get the commissions real quick. I guess we'll just go up to Fontaine. Seems the easiest direction to go. I really debated whether I wanted to explore Fontaine, or whether I wanted to finish up the main quest in Fontaine that I've been putting off for several months now, whether I wanted to explore Chenyu Vale. I think I'm going to explore Chenyu Vale.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Titled it, and I don't...
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
I don't think I can change that on the PlayStation, or at least I don't know how to. I did try to increase the quality of the stream. I don't know if that worked. I don't have it at the highest setting because I want to play around and see if that affects the play experience. So far, so good. I just don't want it to be all, like, what's the point of having it high quality if it's all choppy? I need to do this. God, I used to have so many crystals, and then I just went weapon building crazy. But I need more because I'm thinking of getting, at some point, one of the Battle Pass Claymores to give, well, to split between several people. Alright, I think we're gonna do wishing now.
There'll be an extra.
Let me double check. Oh, I can go. God, I don't need any more leeway reputation, but okay, thanks. Okay, we'll start on standard banner. I did check last time, and I'm not close to anything. So, unfortunate, but. Although, I've been lucky on early standard in the past. Alright, we've got Amber. Not very useful to me. That would be good on my second account. Livonia's sword, also not all that useful. Well, could have been worse. Last night while I was not on stream, I did buy all the shop stuff. I guess we'll just do a full-on tin pull. I'm just gonna pull into the Nahida one. Because I'll be honest, I'd rather another Nahida constellation than a character who I don't really have a need for. Are you kidding me? Well, it looks like I'm getting a Nahida constellation because I'm guaranteed. I literally am 6 pity in. You've got to be... I just pulled a Tignari constellation. And before that, I was only 20 pity in and pulled a Raiden constellation that I didn't. This is not right, but okay. This is not right. Sorry, I have to tell my friend. I was safe because I was at 6 pity. Well, at least I'm not that far into pity. That's what I have to tell myself. I don't even know what her constellation does. Well, I guess I can go to the shop and get some more wishes, guys. God, for a second I thought that was gonna be Golding, and I was like, this is too much. Well, no, while I have someone in the comments on my stream, which is highly unusual, should I C6 Venom? I need some advice. I mean, I don't use, like, okay, let's start. I don't actually use my Bennett for anything. At all. He is built in case there comes a day where I want to use Bennett. But that day has not come. I think I used him, like, very briefly in Dragonspine. But I'll just be honest. I don't play. He's kind of just not well built, which is probably why I don't play with him. And I know there are some teams that it goes bad on, but I don't think I know it's bad with Ayaka, but I don't even think I use Ayaka all that much either. I guess before I do any of the constellation, I will show you the current parties that I have set up. So, this is my original team that I used not when I started, because obviously I had to get these characters over time, but I used this team for a solid year. And I was using this team until Chenyu Vale when I decided to do Linny. One day I just need to build Yunjin, but I don't want to go to fight her boss. So obviously my current team. This is a proposed team that I made at one point. And here is my Ayaka team. It does not involve Bennett. And then I don't have Eula, and I will never pull for Eula because I am not into the Claymores. They're too slow. Oh, here's another team that I really want to try. I just need to dedicate myself to building characters again. It's been a while. And here's my unfortunate Navia. I can't even say that I got her early. I got her late into pity. I just wasn't really saving for anyone. And so I did it. It was on my birthday, okay? It just happened on my birthday, and I wanted to wish on my birthday. Oh, here's my Hyperbloom team. And then my Tignite team. So I don't have any teams even with Bennett. So I think I'm safe to use it. So I'm just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. Because in the past, when I did use him, the only thing I used him on was Klee. With Klee. So I guess it doesn't really matter. And then... I don't want to do that. Look at this Nahiba constellation. Oh, that is good. Especially because I use her with so many different teams. I mean, like, I'm a... Who still has a check mark by them? Oh, Amber. I forgot I got that constellation. No, I know some people use Bennett on like a Lenny team of Monopyro. And I know it's just because my Zhongling and my Bennett are so poorly built. My Zhongling's okay. My Bennett's not greatly built. But I tried the Monopyro team and it didn't do well. I felt like it was putting out way less damage than the current Lenny team I have. And so I said, no. Cut the camera. Do I have anything else that I guess I'll go to Liyue and get that, because I don't like to see the reputation thing. It bugs me. Also, thank you, Asabine, for all the good advice. I don't know, I just heard people talk all the time about, like, not wanting to C6 him, and I just didn't know. I keep hitting square because I just got done finishing Stray where you used square for everything. Not good. No, there's still a bunch of stuff to do. That reminds me, I still need to finish Sumeru.
Ah, how relaxing.
At some point I'll go do that. Oh, I was gonna check the quest, or the commissions. No. Okay, none of these are what I need to do. Oh, I guess we can go talk to her. Sure. Apologize for not saying her name correctly like 10,000 times the other stream. That's the one thing about reading out this stuff out loud is like I don't. Okay. Astrid and Paimon, you're here. I am, indeed. Huh? Leon? Why are you over here? Because I can't get in. Can't get in? Where can't you get into? Carp's Rest, where Fusion is resting. Carp's Rest, you mean the place Fusion dragged us off to way back when? It's an abode sealed by her adeptal energy. I don't have her adeptal energy, thus I cannot go to her. Huh? But you didn't mention anything before she went back to rest. It escaped my mind. Do you need help? I always try to go with the nice answer if I can. I don't know. I'm not a very sassy person, I suppose. The adeptal energy you possess is sufficient to open the gate of Carp's Rest, so yes, I need your help. Wait a sec. So you've been waiting here for us this whole time? I was not waiting for you. I was looking for a way into Carp's Rest. That seems like pretty much the same thing to... Anyway, we're a bit worried about Fusion's condition too, so why don't we go see her together? Fine. Thank you both. Also, apologies. I don't have voices for the characters. Maybe one day I'll develop voices. But, I don't know, sometimes I stream for like 5 hours, and it's a very long time to talk and then doing voices. Like, I don't know, makes me go a little crazy. Follow me. Okay, I will follow you. What if I didn't? Where am I following you to? Oh, great. Activating. I picked one of those up earlier. I don't really know what it's for. I'm sure it'll come up on my interactive map at some point. Okay, I will be able to come back to this later when I'm doing the exploration shit. Astrid, Paimon, and Lingyang, why did you all come here? Whoa, that's Fusion's voice and it's coming from down below. I'm a little worried about you. Yeah, we're all worried about your health, so we just came here without giving you a heads up. You did the same thing to us first, so Paimon thinks we're square now. Sorry. When I returned here to rest, I think I forgot to unlock the entrance. I am so sorry. You came here to see me, but I made things harder for you instead. I mean, if you want to see it like that, I guess. Oh, it wasn't much of a hassle, but why are you, hiding in a puddle? How should I put it? Because I can't return to the form I prefer yet, and with you guys always seeing me in my cart form, I can't help but feel a little bit embarrassed. You are aware that we've already seen it many, many times, right? But before I could turn back into human form whenever I wanted, so I thought moving around as a carp was just a matter of convenience. But now, all I have is this slick and slippery self, so I find it a bit... Whoa, that's a bit strange thing to be so insistent about. But anyway, all that matters is that you're okay. But Lingwan said that your adeptal energy wasn't consumed. It was just dispersed around the mountains, forests, and rivers of Chenyu Vale, so that's why you've been weakened so much. Oh, is this where we're gonna put the blue things that we're gonna be picking up? So if we were to collect the scattered adeptal energy, just like when we were finding the golden carp in Yadawai village, then you'd get better, right? Yes. At least in theory that's correct, but... Right. So, if we see similar carp, we should just bring them back here. That way you'll recover much faster. That would be far too much trouble for you. My power's not yet that feeble. If I simply rest here for some time, it'll be enough. It's not too much of a hassle. I mean, we're going to be going around picking up chests anyway. We have to be rich. We'll just keep our eyes peeled if we run into any. Thank you then. However, I really don't want to trouble you anymore on my behalf. You've already done so much for me. You two should happen to find any more adeptal energy during your travels, please simply transfer it into the jade here. The balance has been restored to the water and soil. If we add more power to the rain jade, we can ensure favorable weather and prosperous years to come. And what about you? Really now, I've already told you all I need to do is rest here for a bit. Astrid, Paimon, I really am quite grateful and quite happy that you came here to visit me. This is the first time anyone has come here since Herblord left. And thank you as well, Ling Yan. I've done nothing worthy of your thanks. Alright, enough of that. Then just think of it as me thanking you for bringing Astrid and Paimon here. Really now. And lastly, let me say thank you once more, Astrid and Paimon, for all you've done. God, went on want those thank yous. Okay. Spirit carps all over. Because we've got the one. Okay, so this is like that last area of Sumeru. Except it's 5 a level instead of, I think Sumeru one was 10. Alright. Oh, we might have one more wish now. No, we don't. Okay. Surround Fontaine. I need to do these two. I just haven't felt like it. Okay, I know there was at least one other one up here in the little town. Okay, so there's one behind us. Oh, there's stickers. Okay. Well. Hello, Fengju. You here to take part in our Chenyu Vale Trek scenic photography contest? I sure am. Scenic photography contest? What's that? It's exactly as the name implies. It's a contest designed to promote the beautiful scenery of Chenyu Vale. We previously surveyed the Vale's residents to collect opinions regarding its most captivating scenic spots. Now we're tasking contestants with going to and capturing images of said locations using their cameras. I swear to God, if you give me another camera, I will scream. Lastly, we'll pick out a handful of exceptional ones to use as promotional examples, which will be exhibited on the street outside Hezi Post. Well, how about it, you two? Great, there's no one better at photography than I am. You look like you just can't wait to begin snapping some shots. Allow me to add that if your works are chosen, there'll be a special surprise just for you. Surprise? We better give it all then. She'll prepare a low reward for your time and effort, even if your work isn't selected. We hope it'll be to your satisfaction. Alright, where do I start? Have a look at this guide. Oh God, am I gonna have to keep pulling up this guide? I might... It's because these locations have been fully signed up for. We're hoping to provide a more comprehensive display of Chenyu Vale's beauty. These 4 remaining locations are still available for registration. You can select one or more of them. How about we sign up for all the remaining locations? If our chance of winning the prize is 1 in 4, then we'd be guaranteed to win if we take 4 photos. This way the prize will be ours for sure. That's not how probability works. Really? But isn't 1/4 multiplied by 4 equal to 1? It is, but what are we waiting for then? Let's get going. That surprise is ours for the taking. Alright, let's see. Okay, we'll go here to the village first. I hope it's not in the... Okay, it's not in the water. I was like, I'm not... Let's find one of my many cameras. special camera. Oh. Is this pelican here yours, kid? Could we photograph it alongside Wagyu Village? Hurry, 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 hurry. Ang, ang, hurry, hurry. Now, what are you saying? It's pelican talk, which means great, great. You speak pelican? Only little, because I noticed when they eat, they don't stop going hurry, 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 ang, ang, hurry, hurry. I'm sure they're happily saying that it's great, great. So I learned to call to them in that manner too. They come over as soon as they hear, probably because they think there's food. If you want to photograph one, maybe you should try calling out to one yourself. It's too bad I gotta go home now, otherwise I would teach you some more. No worries, kiddo. We'll try it ourselves. Thanks and get home safely. Astra, let's give it a go over there. If we can attract a pelican, it'll increase our work's chance of success. Oh, this is gonna be great. Oh, I'll steal some tea while I'm here. Okay. We are going over here to... Oh. I'll change the time. Okay. Oh. We're already in the time. I mean, the pelican didn't really come over. It's kind of a ripoff. Alright, let's go here. Hopefully no more free, yang, yang. We'll take a picture of some... Oh, I thought we got to take a picture of the cat. Look at that. Oh my god. We are gonna take a picture. Idiot. Oh, I'm so sorry. No. No more cat pictures. Okay, Winnie, you can't be the one taking pictures. You're just gonna ruin everything.
Solidify!
There is no escape!
Change that time. I'm so deeply traumatized from...
So long as...
Okay, so there's actually no, like, it takes the same damn photo. I'm so traumatized from that cat. I feel so bad. Oh, that was bad. It was bad. I just wanted a cute picture of the cat. I'll find somewhere to climb this. Get our climbing regime in.
Disappear!
Hang on, don't come any closer. Are you good people? I mean, we did just kill all the hill trolls that were attacking you. I don't think you need to question us. Like, doesn't matter if we're good, we're willing to save you. Hey, we're the ones who saved you just now. Did you hit your head on something, or... Oh, you're right. I'm really sorry about that. My Chenyu Vale trek has been nothing but dizzying bad luck. Thank you. So you're participating in the photography contest, too? You are as well? What a coincidence. I'm just an ordinary tourist, though, so I couldn't do anything about those hilichurls. Came across those louts on the road, and they captured and brought me back here without letting me get a word in lengthwise. Hilichurls don't also collect tolls, do they? Preposterous. Luckily, I ran into you guys. Today was a rough day for you indeed. Not just today. Yesterday was terrible as well. I bought a rather expensive camera from a Fontaine merchant, but it broke after only a few uses. When I went back to find him, he was gone. What a shady guy. Be sure to keep an eye on your wallet while you're out and about. Sorry, got a little sidetracked there. Since you're also taking part in the competition, you must be here to photograph Mount Zhuanlin, correct? What say I share the best photography spot that I found around here with you as thanks. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you. You can see it from here, in fact. It's right over there. What about you then? Aren't you participating in the contest as well? This area's rather dangerous, so it'd be best for me to switch things up. I remember the guide spoke of other locations. I think I should check out the tea tasting Adeptus. Yeah, that sounds good. Goodbye, you two. Hopefully things start turning out well for me now. Okay. Sit over here. 17 to 18. Alright, we'll have to go all the way back to tomorrow. Don't you just love time travel? Alright, finally gonna go here.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Thanks, Raiden. That was insightful. Maybe supposed to do this one before you do the quest. Alright, let's get ourselves back up here. I would say, do you like the music for this area? Even if there are no restaurants. Oh. My bad. Well, mark that one off, I guess. Seeing how relaxed you look, I suppose you must be here to submit your photos. Just leave them with me. Not bad at all. You must have put in a lot of work to capture such beautiful scenes. Well done. Yeah, I put in so much work. Shit. That was weird. It wouldn't let me, like... Sorry, I was messaging again about my apartment. These photos. What's wrong? Are they not good enough? It's quite the opposite. I've seen some excellent submissions these past few days, but your works are refreshing all the same. Let's take this shot of Quieting Village. The pelican adds a touch of liveliness to the tranquil village, contrasting stillness and movement. A one-of-a-kind approach indeed. If it were just up to me, your works would certainly be selected for use. Wow, what a compliment. You're making Paimon blush a little. I'm starting to feel a little embarrassed now, too. Well, in any case, our selection process will be completed before tomorrow morning. From 8 in the morning until 6 at night, we will exhibit the selected works on the street outside Heje Post. Thank you for participating in our Chenyu Vale Trek Scenic Photography Contest. Don't forget to come back around tomorrow. You bet we're not going to miss out on the final surprise. Alright, we're going to hang out here, I guess. Hi. I'm just gonna go look at this rock. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We'll go look at the jade mound. It's a tall mountain. Well, it's once again just me. I don't... Alright. Let's see. Nope, still not there. Get there bright and early. Look at him. To look at our very real photography that we very much took, and it was not game generated. You've made it. Have you seen the exhibited works? A total of 8 works have been selected for a Chenyu Vale trek. Half of these are yours. Congratulations. So wow, that's awesome. See, Astrid? Paimon was right about getting 4 out of 4. Paimon's math skills really are something. Wow, quite the mathematician, aren't we? The judges also showed great appreciation for your other 2 works, much like I said yesterday. So please take this limited edition, our Chenyu Vale Trek commemorative photo album. It features all of the contestants' selected works. You've earned it. That was a surprise. Oh, it looks amazing. Okay. So that wasn't ours, but that is very nice. Tea tasting adeptus. Okay, that's the guy we met, I think. And there's ours. It is a nice photo. I will give them that. It's also ours. The jade, that green looks nice. And ours. And ours. Okay. Oh, anonymous one. Interesting. And oh, here's where we shot the cat. I'm really sorry about that. I'm sorry you had to see that. If it's alright with you, I also have some more for you. Please take it. I'd like to thank you again for participating this time on a personal level. This is my hometown, and you have forever captured the beauty of this place. These works will surely cause more people to fall in love with it. Thank you. Then everyone clapped. Let's see, do you have anything to say? The Duke from Inazuma? What? This... Oh, are we just commenting that they use the same models, just different hair? Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's what you're talking. Okay. Now I get it. That makes so much more sense. I'd forgotten about that, yeah. Okay. Alright. Well, got a Noel. And that puts us enough to get another wish. I don't know what my Noel is at. Oh, we're close. Oh, great. Somewhere around here. Okay. Over here, there's another quest. You, the cloud-piercing air. Hold it, you two. What is it? I behold your extraordinary beauty and divinity in this mortal world, and know from this one glance that you nobly wander this land. Therefore, prithee tarry a while, as I make so bold to request your good name. Not bad. You've got good eyes for some old guy. Your breathtaking confidence is a rarity. I have certainly not erred. What in the world are you banging on about? You two, Astrid, don't let a few compliments go to your head. Anyway, Paimon at your service. She's Astrid, and you are? Ah, yes, where are my manners? Huang the Third of the Guha clan. At your service, some know me as the Cloud-Piercing Arrow. Cloud-Piercing Arrow? So you're a talented archer? Ah, it's just a moniker bestowed on me in my youth. Pay it no mind. So you're Huang the Third, the one they call the Cloud-Piercing Arrow. Don't tell Paimon you've heard of this guy. Wait a minute, did you say Guha clan? Oh, are you familiar with our clan's name? It rings a bell. Excellent, excellent. I thought the clan's fortunes had waned so much that its name was now all but forgotten. I did not expect you to be so well informed. To be frank, I approached you because I am inviting select interested parties to visit Wengshan Hall, our clan stronghold, and explore history itself. If you have nowhere pressing to be, how about coming with me to see the hall? I promise you won't be disappointed. You turning your stronghold into a tourist attraction? Yeah, well, our disciples are scattered all over Liyue. As the hall is currently deserted, what better time to invite guests? What's more, it contains treasures never seen before. Treasures? Quite so. Grandmaster Guha secretly established 12 secret chambers within the hall upon the clan's founding, in which he placed treasures now lost to the world. Wengshan Hall is hewn from the mountain stone itself, and its structure is complex and intricate. Over millennia, only a handful of these hidden chambers have been discovered. The locations of many others are unknown even to us disciples. I sense something special about you. Perchance you might stumble across one of Grandmaster Guha's hidden chambers during your visit to this historical site. This has to be a gimmick to sucker tourists in. 12 secret chambers for real? Astrid, we've got to see this. You know, and those secret Guha clan treasures. Hey, what's with that look? Aren't you tempted at all? We'll be rich if we find that forgotten treasure. Oh, that reminds Paimon, isn't Xingqiu a member of the Guha clan? Maybe he once trained here. Fine then, lead the way, Paimon. Awesome. Paimon just knew that you'd be interested. Hang on, how much does it cost to tour Wengshan Hall? Cost? Surely you jest. We are honored disciples of the Guha clan, and wish only to invite those of character to come visit. We are not brash, swindling charlatans. We're not asking for a penny. How about it? Would you care to proceed to Wengshan Hall to explore our illustrious history? Great. That's just what I was thinking. Haha, you certainly are direct. Wonderful. Well, without further ado, I'll go plan a sightseeing route for you both. Please simply follow the map straight to Wengshan Hall. Oh, boy. Great, let's go soon, Astrid. Paimon can't wait. This is weird, but okay. Interesting quest. I guess it's about time they gave the clan a little backstory to go with Xingqiu. I mean, it's been a while since he was introduced, and obviously he does have it's a little story quest, but you know, could always be more. What up? It is me, the god of Inazuma. Let me in. No, how can you take those antiques out without maintaining them? What if... Hey, you don't get it. If I did that, people saw that the paint was new, would they still be willing to come come train? His sense of history is whatchamacallit. Hey! Anyway, the two of us don't have that much spare cash. Oh, welcome. I see you've made it to our stronghold, Wengshan Hall. And who's this? Worry not. This is my junior brother, known in our circles as Wen the Fourth, and by the people as the Snow Striding Sword. Welcome, welcome. However, Wengchen Hall is, in the end, very important to us. Custom dictates, therefore, that outsiders who wish to enter must first pass 2 trials. Put another way, we first wish to see how skilled you are. Don't underestimate us. Well, just look what global fish just got on the hook. Of course. These 2 tests will certainly be a walk in the park for your illustrious selves. It's just that these are the rules of our clan, and we simply cannot change them arbitrarily. Please forgive me. Ah, boo, nothing for it. We do want the treasure from those secret chambers. The 12 secret chambers, eh? Haven't you told these guests a lot? Did you count those chambers specifically? Whatever, go on. So what exactly do I need to do? It's very simple. Please follow me. Wait, where am I? Just so if there's any chests around, I can get them all marked off. Okay, we're down here. Oh man. Might be a lot here. Behold the plum watcher piles, passed down by Grandmaster Guha himself. It's upon these stones that Grandmaster Guha practiced back in the day, diligently cultivating the technique to become a true master. Over there, the ancient trees were also planted by our founder's hands. Wow, they're all at crazy angles. Some are even broken in half. It's probably due to years of disrepair and neglect. Of course not. It's merely to increase the difficulty of the training, nothing more. After all, there won't be neat stone piles to step on in real battle, will there? Nobody would step on one of those things in a real fight either. In any case, for the first trial, I ask you step on the stone piles in the order I specify within the allotted time, Master. Show me what we've got. Okay. Alright. What? Okay. Oh. I fell because I wasn't looking. Such extraordinary technique, you moved with remarkable finesse, like a swallow in flight. Such unparalleled grace is truly worthy of a hero. What are you talking about? She fell right into the water. Good thing she can swim. Looks like you still have much to learn about traditional martial arts, child. Huh? You see, this trial is meant to test the visitors against those stone piles. But how could a few stone piles gauge the limits of your extraordinary technique? Doubtless you intentionally went off the beaten path and dropped into the water to display your true skill. You fell exactly above the array's core, and as you swam back ashore, you perfectly undid said array. Others may not understand these profundities, but could it ever escape me, the cloud-pacing arrow? You are wise indeed. Are you two being serious? With that, let me congratulate you on acing the first trial. For the second trial, we must proceed to the practice arena. Please come with me. I won't lose. No, but you didn't win either. Alright. I'm gonna take this viewpoint, I guess. Okay. Behold our practice arena. Back then, the reputation of the Guha clan was known throughout Liyue, but what was it based on? It was based on the spear and sword skills developed right here. The dual master of polearm and sword are known for it is the result of arduous practice day after day. There's nobody here. This is the second trial, the trial of spear and sword. Just one moment while I get the training equipment out. Okay. I'm exhausted. Okay, anyway, would you please display your skill on these dummies? Sure, but what exactly should I do? Take a look. Some of these dummies are dressed in blue while others are dressed in red. The battlefield may turn on a dime. You must be able to distinguish friend from foe. To clear this trial, defeat all the dummies dressed in red in the allotted time. If you strike a dummy dressed in blue, you lose. Stay alert, Astrid. What time gets you have to attack the dummies in red without hitting a single dummy in blue. Alright. Let's try that again. Alright, successfully cleared the stage, right? It was a piece of cake. Amazing, you effortlessly defeated all the targets with outstanding speed and accuracy. Even among our disciples, few can hope to rival you. Are you the master of another clan here on some secret visit? Huh? Nah. Identifying targets such as child play to combat veterans like us. I would expect nothing less from someone as skilled as you, Astrid. Anyway, as you pass 2 trials, you've naturally earned the right to visit Wangshen Hall. Please come with me. Wangshen Hall, treasure, here we come. I'm sure I'm not saying that. Alright, let's go. Okay. Alright. Behold the lifeblood of our clan for a millennium, Wangshen Hall. Wow. When Grandmaster Gluha founded our clan, this was a place of untold majesty where great heroes from all over gathered in merriment and endless song. Even the realm of the Adepti pales in comparison to Wangshen Hall. Speaking of which, what does the name mean anyway? I'll tell you. Legend has it that when Grandmaster Guha wandered the world, his sword terrified all bandits, and the countryside boasted of being as peaceful as the city. The mountain thieves were as frightened of Guha as they were of tigers. The tiger is king over the beasts, and thus did the locals under the Grandmaster's protection call this place Wangshen Hall out of respect for his supremacy over the mountains. Oh, I see. Anyway, for thousands of years since then, the Guha has tirelessly honed its martial arts techniques here. Oh. Come, show you around. Follow me around the Guha sword honing stone. Asher, keep your eyes peeled. Maybe we'll find some clues concerning the treasures. Okay, well... Good movement. Oh, that's not where I was intending to go. Sorry, homeboy. Okay. I'm gonna kill these red guys. Because it told me to. There has to be another one. Oh, hiding.
But a momentary distraction. All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Okay, well, something in there. Behold, this is the arsenal of Wangshan Hall. Spears, swords, halberds, anything you can think of, you'll find it here. What do you think of it? If you've seen enough of this place, shall I bring you to the next spot? Not so fast. I like to get a closer look around. They're rusted beyond recognition. Dilapidated wooden rack. I mean, it's clear he is fooling. Oh, well, he's not really fooling us, because it's also kind of clear that we know. Let's go. Seems to be a sensor here. Good eye, the memorial tablet of our ancestral founder Guha. Guha spear tablet with empty fruit offering, we'd say. Truly thoughtful too. My gratitude is boundless. Oh. Open. Okay. I was trying to read what this tablet said, but alright. Well, let's go. Such a slow walker. Why is this locked? This is the Arcane Archive, where all ancient mysteries and secrets of the Guha clan are hidden. So only our own disciples are allowed within. Is that so? This is as far as we can go then. Alright, that concludes the tour of Wangshan Hall. That's over already? What about the treasures? Treasure isn't something you just randomly find, you know. In all these centuries, many a disciple has sought out the Grandmaster's treasures, but none have succeeded. Well, in that case, let's take another look around nearby. Not so fast. If you wish to continue exploring our clan's secrets, you must follow the rules with a show of good faith. Take Grandmaster Guha, for example. In his time, disciples who wish to master Spore and Spear also had to pay tuition. But we're not disciples. Paimon's never heard of the Guha clan cheating people out of their mora either. We're not cheating people out of anything. We don't need mora exactly, but rules are rules. In Grandmaster Guha's time, it wasn't mora he accepted, but rice and salted meat. So you want food, not money? Well, fine. If you don't have mora, we can just make me something to eat. That's what our predecessors did. As a great hero, surely that's within your means. After all, we value a helping hand at time of need. It's all up to you as long as it's from the heart. I have no intention of extorting you, Astrid. I just don't want you to have a guilty conscience. Well, I certainly am a great hero of our time. No, Astrid, don't let him get to you. You just want something to eat, don't you? We'll make you something to eat. Astrid, Paimon has an idea. Oh, what is it? You'll see. Follow Paimon's lead. Didn't he say the Guha clan used to accept rice and salted meat? Then why don't we fill his wish and make him some salted meat? It's just to be a salted dish. So it doesn't really matter how much salt we actually cover this thing with, right? Anyway, let's grill it first. Paimon feels a little bad ruining perfectly good food. No, it's too late to feel bad about it now. And either way, it's all that guy's fault. Now it's time to add the salt. Paimon will leave that to you. This might be a bit too much. A small pinch of salt. There's no need to be stingy. You can add more like this, okay? I feel bad. Let's just dump everything in. I could have sworn I also saw something strange get added in. It's probably nothing. Anyway, let's bring the swang to third right away. I don't. This is not a good idea. Oh my god. Oh my god. Swang the third, we're back. Oh, you sure worked quickly, Astrid. In just the blink of an eye, you'd already prepared such a sumptuous dish. Haha, it's nothing. Oh my god. Hong the Third takes a bite of Paimon's special salted meat dish. Before his muscles have finished masticing the first mouthful, he's already pushed the plate of meat aside and made a mad dash to the nearby pond where he ingurgitates several large gulps of water. What is this? You're welcome? This is our helping hand in times of need. This came from our hearts, just as you asked. You... Save it. I knew you were up from the start. That's right, and Paimon bets all that talk about the treasure was just to bum a free meal. Do you really think you can outrun the Millilith? Hold on a moment. Don't get the Millilith involved, please. I'm a martial artist and a proper senior member of the Guha clan. If a man my age went to jail for scamming tourists, I'd never outlive the shame of it. If you had any shame, you wouldn't have scammed anyone at all. Besides, I wasn't lying. There may not be 12 secret chambers in Wangshan Hall, but the relic really does exist. We modern disciples just don't know where it is. What's the difference? We're gonna tell the Millet that you're a mean old man who deliberately swindling tourists, cheating out of their food, and... Okay, I've received a lot of tourists in my time here, but hardly any as honest as you two. How about this? To repay you for not reporting me to the authorities, I'll make an exception. I'll give you a key to the library. There are countless secret martial arts books in there. Surely they count as treasures. Alright. And these keys are... well, they're all the same. They're all spare keys to the library. Why do you have so many spares? My age, I'm afraid I'll lose them. Here, take this one. But if you lost one, wouldn't you lose them all? He's gonna lock us in. Wait a minute. We were just starting to report you. Why are you suddenly giving us something so important? True, especially if they're genuine secret texts of the Guha clan. To be honest, the tourists from before paid more, which I used to maintain the things buried here. Now that there's that much left of the Guha clan now, the only ones left here who still have any desire to return and keep things running are a few of us old folk. Just a shame. At our age we have the will, but not the strength. You two saw how run down the place is. The most we can do now is keep the dust at bay. If Grandmaster Guha were still around, I'm sure he'd laugh at our powerlessness. Huang the Third. But the Guha's clan's 1,000-year legacy can't just be buried here along with us old folks, can it? I can tell that you're good people, and good people are hard to come by these days. Your willingness to humor an old fool like me brought back some life into this place. The way I see it, better these books be entrusted to you than left to rot in this place. I see. Anyway, that's enough of this sentimental talk. Let's just say I'm giving the key to you so you won't report me. Astrid, no Miss Astrid, you may stay here as long as you like. As for the books in the library, take any that catch your eye. Help yourself, alright? Okay. Well, go here. Get that open. I thought for sure he was gonna lock us in. Records of the Guha Master. All who are admitted should learn from the story of Grandmaster Guha and delve into the life ender, the fusion of spear and the sword, and defend the roads by eliminating evil during their travels. These records are kept to encourage the newly admitted students. Grandmaster Guha, Master of Spear and Sword, the third master, with a profound understanding of martial knowledge, wrote the manuscript of martial ways. The tome is really old, and most of the writing cannot be discerned. Let's see, what else do we have? Okay. Compendium of the 100 Arts. This ancient tome contains over 100 training methods for esoteric acrobatic techniques, such as swallowing swords, breathing fire, and jumping over or weaving between sharp blades. Guha collection holds chivalry to be our spirit, martial knowledge our bones. These esoteric techniques are simple, small tricks. Those who read this text must be careful not to lose sight of the big picture. Nine Swords of Xuanlin. A novel of martial chivalry with an aged cover and lots of annotations written between the lines. The book describes how Wu Fang, the main character, fell off a cliff while gathering herbs, but ended up learning incredible techniques and becoming a hero of their time through a twist of fate. An unexpected twist. The rusty sword bought from a roadside vendor turned out to be an extremely powerful blade. Maybe I should go to the market more often myself. Falling off a cliff, only to find a secret tome full of techniques. The beggar in the village was actually a grandmaster in hiding. Too cliche. This wouldn't fly with modern readers. But the part where the invading fiends were driven back by the main character who'd been living in solitude there, that wasn't half bad. Haven't seen the sigils in some time. Let's see. Key to martial principles. I, Guha, aloof speaker. Is this some kind of talisman? No. Those are some words faintly written on this. The handwriting looks like cursive script. No, this is beyond cursive. Paimon can't read any of this. Listen, man, I just want the books. Tell me about them there books. The 3 snacks you are listening must try on Yilong Wharf. The colorful pamphlet describes the 3 most famous snacks in Yilong Wharf in great detail with pictures and words. Paimon's getting a little hungry looking at these. Astrid, do you want to try them out later? Well, I would, but Yilong Wharf doesn't have any food stands. Wait. Why is this in the archive? I mean, I get hungry too.
There is no escape!
I see everything!
And now I'll make it all disappear.
Woo-ha notes. Practicing the light piercer technique destroyed all the dummies by mistake. No money or resources. I've got an idea. I'll toss straws together to make my own gathering straw. Trying straw. Exhausting. Practicing the light piercer technique destroyed all the dummies by mistake. I might as well train with the sword first. Bored. As I sat before the courtyard, I felt slightly hungry. I pondered on what I saw the other day, and I suddenly felt enlightened. I used the sword. I'll call it Rain Cutter. I'll try it another day. I accidentally fell while practicing Rain Cutter. Luckily, it's something serious. I thought of my idea. Why not dig a deep pond below the piles? Not only will it prevent injuries from falls, but I can raise fish for food. I went to a fisherman and bought dozens of fish. I tried to cook them. Their deliciousness was unrivaled. The next 10 or so pages are dedicated to detailed records of cooking methods for fish. Some are even paired with illustrations. I accidentally fell while practicing Rain Cutter. Success. The spear and sword must be wielded with the same mastery as indiscernible. There is a comment from third master beside it. Second nature. That is the truth. Yet there is none. How shall it be granted? How shall it be revealed? Renovate the library, design within, and look with the eyes, and combine scrolls of knowledge from all places with chambers of all corners. Then 2 pages are smudged and intelligible. Here's a note from the third master at the sides. This advises future generations to read extensively. Recovered from injury, the little Bai kid visited with mutton and fish, plump and delicious and without any pungent smell. They asked for the recipe, passed down the life ender technique recorded here. Various methods of cooking mutton. This item on the bookshelves are more or less okay.
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
Oh, shit.
This is no time for distractions. Seriously, you have a great magician standing right here. You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
Okay.
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
There we go.
And now I'll make it all disappear. Just kidding.
Okay, I'm gonna go close my window. I've grown cold. Alright, let's see what we've got to read down here. Manuscript of Martial Ways, Ways of the Light Piercer. Burning, light piercer, converge, scatter. Burning, Gita light piercer, converge, scatter. Scatter, lights, converge, flames. The book has sustained heavy water damage, rendering most of its contents illegible. And there's some fish. Oh yes, from all the water going. Makes sense. And that should be all of our Chenyu teleport waypoints. Wonder where we're at. Whoa, who knew that such a big secret would be hidden in this run-down hall? Honestly, I didn't see it coming either. Also, Paimon doesn't think Kwong the Third knew about this place either. Hold on, could this be the actual Guha treasure chamber recorded in the legends? Also, I should look over there. Paimon spies something glowing on the platform. Could it be a mechanism? Anyway, let's go check it out right away. Well, we're not going to check it out right away, actually. Sorry to tell you this. We got some little questies.
Guess this'll go into my magic pocket. So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
Let me dig around and see which of these things. Okay. Well, I guess it looks like we do want to go through this right away. Heavens are unfaithful, and those who seek its blessings and gain audience are rare. Fate is capricious, and those whose prosperity endures are few. Those who are favored often find their paths barred, and worse awaits those who are not. This monument was left to ask this of future generations. When you reach a dead end, what shall you do?
Everyone hold hands!
Stabilize! This is order.
There is no escape!
Step right up. Here comes the finale.
I see everything!
Shine down!
Solidify!
Illusion shattered!
Everyone hold hands!
Now disappear!
Now you shall perish!
Stabilize!
Shine down!
Hey!
Step right up!
Gather!
I see everything!
That was there's a lot going on here. My interactive map.
The world remains constant over the centuries. But human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory. Take them. I have no need.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Solidify!
Is there another one around here?
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
What shall cut the rain? What's this one?
I will have order!
Illusion shattered!
Hey!
A round of applause!
Everyone hold hands!
Gather!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Solidify!
Now disappear!
Order guide you! Gather!
Shine down!
I see everything!
Here comes the finale! I'm fine.
Stabilize!
Everyone hold hands!
Forgot I need to change off of.
And now I'll make it all disappear. Just kidding.
Okay. What's up here?
Gather!
Illusion shattered!
Stabilize!
I see everything!
Step right up! A round of applause!
Solidify!
Everyone hold hands! The Temple of Wisdom!
I will have order!
Torn to oblivion! There is no escape!
Stabilize!
Let's get this show on the road! And voila!
everything! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Gather! Solidify!
Certainly worth the extra mile. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Alright. Keep her moving. Huh, the sword seems to have something written on it. Let Paimon see. Caressing the blade, singing I go to cleave dragons and drink their blood. The divine light, like flowing lightning, the icy edge threatens to smash the mountains. Beneath Mount Tianhang I slay tigers, the scaled beast I skewer amidst the sea of clouds. When I return crowned in success, we shall live at ease. There's also a stone tablet next to it, huh? The handwriting seems to be different. I originally wanted to leave behind some delicacies here, but the food would inevitably spoil over time. So I left the recipe here for you to cook instead. I assure you they shall be delicious indeed. Apart from these, nothing else remains, only the sword and the beautiful scenery. When faced with the dead end, what should we do? You already know the answer. Do not take treasure, leaving solely one henceforth. Peruse me when in despair. Oh, those lines here are so ineligible that Paimon cannot understand it one bit. They roughly mean that he didn't take anything with him. After all this, we didn't find a single valuable treasure. All that hope for nothing. It's okay, I'll make you something to eat. For real? Then it's settled. Paimon never imagined we'd be able to see such scenery in a tight spot like this. Though it's something at least, right? That's a weird noise. Is there somewhere to cook around here?
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Salt. No wonder these are gathering around.
Stabilize!
Hey!
Now disappear!
Stay away from those goats.
Guess this'll go into my magic pocket.
Alright, well I guess I'll go to Leeway to pick up stuff since I'm gonna go get rid of the quest. I don't know why it bothers me so much to see the reputation thing there. Like, I could just ignore it, but you know.
I wonder what my dear sister Lynette is doing right now. Missing me to death, I'm sure.
Who's that skulking around?
Me. Sorry.
All tasks have been handled.
Alright. Well, yes, we'll do a little exploring. I don't know if I'll go on for much longer, but we'll see.
And now I'll make it all disappear. Just kidding. I wonder if this chest is some kind of trick.
Oh my god. This is so cute. That was bad.
Guess this'll go into my magic pocket.
Let's see what we learn. Oh, and buha fish and lamb soup. You know what we can do? Go to my Serenity pot. We'll end off there. first we'll go... Oh no, it's Sunday, so we might buy music. So I'll go out.
This realm is truly beginning.
Okay, so we can get rid of him from our teapot.
If you ever have any...
Forgot, I was gonna switch over and see what the Fontaine one looked like. So I need to not put new things in these. Because I'll pick them up and I'll make them. Yeah, my teapot is pretty much exclusively used to get people to friendship level 10 and to plant things. Alright, let's switch her to Fontaine.
This realm is...
my god. Well, this place is certainly something. I'm guessing we swim from place to place. That other one must be from Fontaine. I hate that they don't name them, like, you could easily name them. point, there's really no rhyme or reason to why I've planted what I've planted.
This realm is true. If you ever have any...
Alright, then Scaramouche. No, I need toys. Am I winning? Well, currently I'm decorating the outside of my of my teapot. So I don't know if I'd call that winning, but I can go swim. I want to figure out how to get to these. So I'm gonna go swim. How do I get to other places? What do I do? My little butterfly garden. Okay. We gotta figure out how to get other places. I mean, where would I go? This path? Maybe? Okay, yeah. So we're gonna go here. Okay, I'm good with settling on I'm winning. I can go fight something and win, just for us. Let me find something to go fight and win. Well, wait. Who should I be building right now?
So long as the audience thinks that seeing is believing, there's no limit to the number of tricks I can pull off.
Tensumaru. Here, we're gonna go win big time. Big time win. Big time. This is going to be the winningest win you've ever seen happen. First, I'll give you a nice view of where we're winning. The pyramid. Maybe after this, I'll go up on top of the pyramid. If you would like. I will not go on top of the pyramid if you would not like.
Gather!
Illusion shattered!
A round of applause!
Solidified!
Step right up!
Stabilize!
Shine down!
Now disappear!
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
There we go. That was a win. Oh, that is a win as well. I mean, I don't really need a lot of attack circlets, but we'll keep it. And we got 3 of them. So, as long as we get another round where we get 3 of those, we should be able to level her up today. I'm gonna go. Let me see if I remember how to get to the pyramid. It's been a while since I've been up there because I did all this. I finished the desert. There's some. I think there might be some quests I need to do, but like chest wise, the desert's done. So I don't remember if I know how to get to these guys. Great Hall of Truths. Learned a lot of truths here. Okay. We may have made it to the top. Yes. We are now at the top of the pyramid. So, let's see the whole desert. That back corner is where we were. Go over here. You can see the sandstorm. Since you're here, I'm just going to take you on a tour of all of the sites of Tevat, of Genshin Impact. There's the sandstorm. And then there's our tree thing. I can get us closer to the tree. Let me see. Yeah, here. You can see the tree. I mean, really, if I'm giving a tour, I should start in Mondstadt. So after we see the tree, we'll go back, and I'll give you the full tour with some interludes of us. But no, we'll start. I won't even take you to the tree first. Okay. All right. I hope you're ready for this. So, to start, we're gonna ignore that. Okay, so to start, this is like one of the very first views of the game, and you can see the city of Mondstadt. Let me see if there's a higher place I can take us to. When you first play the game, it makes you stop, like, right here. Where is it? Right up here to see Mondstadt and your first statue of the Seven. Then, we'll actually go into Mondstadt. This is the city of the god of Animo, which is the wind. And that's why they've got all the windmills. It's a nice little town. Pretty sure Mondstadt's the smallest place. Just you walk through, it's like a party all the time. Because the god likes to drink a lot. I have the god. I can show you the Animo god. I have all the gods. So this is the god of this city. His name is Venti. He has a nice little bow and arrow. And he's also a bard. He sings. So next place we're gonna go see the cathedral. If I can get to it. I guess, short stop on our way. This is the headquarters of the Knights of Favonius, which is kind of like the Mondstadt police. This is the cathedral. This is also the area where I had to have my dad run around for me because I don't have good control. You can climb to the top of that and get a chest. Real good at that. And here's a statue of Venti, or Barbados. Look at him. Next spot, we'll go. There's a nice tree here. This is Vanessa's tree. She was a hero of Mondstadt. Venti likes to hang out here. Where else? Oh, we'll go. Which one's a good point of view for Stormtear's lair? We'll go here. Okay, there used to be an old Mondstadt where a god of the winds lived, but then Venti helped kill him. And this is where he hung out. And then at the beginning of the game, when you're fighting a dragon, the dragon hangs out here. That's why all the storms are around. But it's all broken down and stuff. Last place in Mondstadt. We'll go up to Dragonspine. Which is... So Mondstadt used to be all stormy and snowy because of the god, the evil god that they defeated. And at one point, Venti cut off some mountaintops. It was great. So here's Dragonspine. There's that nail sticking up the Celestia. It's that thing up there. That's where they're like in charge of the gods, basically.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
They dropped nails on places that they didn't like at one point. So there's the nail. We helped raise it out of the mountain so that people could go on the mountain again. Now we're on the leeway. Well, so after you fight the dragon in Mondstadt, he, like, becomes good. He was infected by the Abyss Order, which is, like, the bad guys of the game. And then there is another dragon.
The Winter Shogun approaches.
He's dead. These are his bones. He died fighting the dragon that we made not evil. And then technically, this guy right here, he's the god of the next region we're gonna go to. He's also a dragon. But he no longer takes his dragon form. Let's see. Leeway will start here with the inn. Nice little place. You can see it right there. It's real pretty. It's got the kind of the wheel at the back. This is the new region that we just got. And I think the prettiest place there is this, like, jade mouth place. Because you can see this big piece of jade that was dropped into the water as part of a ritual. Let's see. Where else in Leeway should I take you? Oh, we can go... Here's the Luwak pool. There's a guy who paints up here. Or he used to. We found his painting supplies. It's just some pools of water. Pretty cool. I don't know. It looks better in pictures than it actually does on screen. Let me see if I can change the time of day and make it look better.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many think.
Okay, and then here's the city.
Come to settle.
Yeah, you can change the time because sometimes quests are like, wait until this time of day. I mean, because the game's not real time or anything. So here's Liyue Harbor, which is this guy's, he's the god of this city. So there's lots of boats. And then over there, there's craggly little rocks up and down. That's where he killed other gods and left their bodies. Because their bodies put off this bad substance. And then the last place is technically Leeway. Is the chasm. There's also a nail down here, but it's this big place where they do mining. And you can go in it. I don't know. There aren't a lot of great places to look in the chasm. But yeah, there's a lot of red trees in the game. But here, I'll take you to see the nail that's in the chasm. So the chasm and Dragon Spine are the only places where you can actually see the nails that have come down. Thought you could see the nail. Oh, you can't. So there's the nail. Let's see. And next is Inazuma. I don't know. Inazuma has some okay places. The city. Like, a lot of the islands are nice looking, but the main city isn't. I don't know. I would not call it a big highlight. Some may disagree. And Inazuma is based on, I probably should have mentioned, Mondstadt is based on Germany, Liyue is based on China, and Inazuma is based on Japan. So there's lots of pink sakura trees. Oh, switch. This is the god of Inazuma. There's a lot of shops here. And this lady that I'm using to walk us, she lives in this big place, which is called Tenshikaku. And she used to steal people's elemental powers and put them in this statue right here. But, like, the statue's not of her. It's a big mystery who the statue's of. Let's see. I'm gonna go here. Take us to see the shrine next. So there you can see Tenshikaku again, and then there's the shrine at the very top. And this shrine is where this lady lives. Let's see. So that's the main island. Terratsuna is not a great looking place. Basically, there's this kind of minerally substance that blew up and then was killing people. This island, the god was killing this big snake creature, and so that's why there's a straight line through it. Oh, I could take us to see the snake. I think. There's a lot of snake dragon skeletons around. So, oh, I went the wrong way. That is my bad. So the skeleton is not a dragon. It's Orobashi, which used to be a god in this region. And then she actually moved to an underground part of this region that'll take us to. But then this lady killed her. You can see. Next place is Watatsumi. There's another shrine here, but these guys are kind of the enemies of the main god of this area. So there's a lot of clans around. And that's the way to get to that underground region that Orbashi was in charge of. Yes. And the undergroundy place is Enkonomia. But everyone here had to move up onto that clam island. And so there's like nobody here. There used to be ghosts of people, but I helped them move on. And so now that all that's really here is enemies. I know there are some people here for the quest for it, but they're all gone. And here's the temple, and you can change whether it's day or night here. This is the temple, isn't it? Oh, I went to the wrong side. This is embarrassing as your tour guide. I took you to the back side of the temple. Okay, here we go. And we can change the day and night. But I just like it when it's nighttime. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, the backside, there's nothing wrong with it. And then there's not like, I don't know. That's kind of the nicest looking part of it. I guess Enkonomia isn't like here. This is a good view. You can see it's all just a bunch of floating islands. And back to Inazuma. Got Sarai Island. I think this is the best view of it. I'm sorry I misled you. You can report this on my Yelp page. Also, since you're here, how does my mic sound? I trust you to tell me if it sounds really bad or not. This is Sarai. Oh, this is not a good view. Okay, I'll take us on this view. You get to fly over it. There's just a huge crater. It's really weird because you can go down in that middle, but it's not actually part of the main quest. It's just like some random little side quest, and it's like, why did you do this? And then up there used to be giant storms all around this place. And up here, you can see the Thunderbird. I'm not actually gonna fight it, but this lady also had to kill the Thunderbird, but she was kind of going crazy because on the next island they killed this kid that she liked. They actually sacrificed him to her. So that's the Thunderbird. So on this island, this Sarumi Island, it used to be covered in fog. Because it was basically in a time loop. Because they'd sacrificed this kid to the Thunderbird. And she got really, really upset about that. And so so in the English version, like the English translation, they just kind of talk like generally they use sacrifice, but apparently in the Chinese version it's very graphic. You can get into, how do I get into the shrine here? Let me see if I can get into here. But it's a really, really sad quest, but by the end you clear out all the fog and you hope all the ghosts move on and you stop the boy from being trapped in his death, basically. But I will say, the one bad thing is the island does just look so good when it's all, like, all gloomy. Which makes sense because it was designed to look like that. And I thought the quest was really good because it tied everything together with, like, the Thunderbird and stuff.
The thunder falls silent.
Oops, I just killed the god. But no, the last time you see the little boy, he's standing here and he tells you he's gonna rest. And then you never see him again. Because he is dead. Yes. Very sad face. It is such a sad quest. If I play it on my second account, I'll let you know because it's so sad, but it's actually my favorite quest ever. I think it's one of the most, I don't think it's the best quest they've ever written, but I think they did so good with like being able to affect your emotions, if you know what I mean. Like, I knew it was coming. I had read all about the quest because there's some weird aspects of, like, the island is on a 3-day timeline because there's quests that you can get on like day 1, day 2, day 3. And so, plus by the time I did that, I'd been playing the game for so long that I knew what the quest was. And I was sobbing by the end of the quest. I don't even know if I'll be able to play it again on stream because I was sobbing in my apartment. And, like, he has a song that he sings to that Thunderbird on the other island. Like, that's how she decided she liked him. And you take him, like, as his last request, to help break the loop, you take him to meet the Thunderbird. And he sings to her. And, like, I mean, he hadn't even died yet. And I'm sitting there crying while he's singing. And then you're sad about the Thunderbird being dead because you've already done that. That quest came out first, so I'd already done that. And in that story, like, she's very much, the Thunderbird's kind of a villain and destroys her island and starts killing people. But then you find out it's all because she's so upset. Well, A, she doesn't like humans, but B, she's then also upset about this boy, and it's horrifying. Oh, there's one other place. I forgot. The cat shrine. Well, oh my gosh, my friend and I love to play the music. I might go back to my teapot and see if I have it. See if I can get it to play. But here's the cat shrine. This is a really sad story too because the cat doesn't understand that, like, humans die.
The shrine
And
has been
so she asks you to, like, help her find her friends, but her friend is a human and is dead. But you can feed the cat. So let me see if I can find one of the food bowls. I don't know, you never really get her to understand that they're dead. Okay. Real quick, I'll go into my teapot and see if I have the song. I can't remember if it's an option on my tea thing. Yeah, there's several quests where you actually, like, they're like, feed this animal for like every day for 5 days, because I know on that island there's another place where you can feed a cat for 5 days and get a reward, and there's another place where you feed I I want to say it's dogs in Dragon Spine, and this is alleged, so leak, but allegedly you might be able to pet cats and dogs in the next update. Let me see. Let's see. I don't have... You can't play it. Okay, at the end, I'll set my mic up by my computer and I'll play it, because it's so good. Okay, next, go to Sumeru. Let's start here. Sumeru has some really pretty sights, but like some of the places, it really depends on the time of day. I feel like I should go back and feed all of the cats now. So this is Sumeru. It's the land... I forgot to mention, the last place was the land of Electro, and the place before that was the land of, like, Geo. This is the land of Dendro, which is plants, and this is the god of Dendro. She is a child. It is true. God, that bird's annoying. So there's lots of trees around, and the city is actually built on a tree. That's not the city, to be clear. The city is up there. But this is the Forest Watchers village, which, like, they just protect the forest. And the forest... Well, the forest is all this area, but... Before we leave Sumeru, we're gonna go fight that cube again. Because I need to fight it eventually. Here's the forest. It's really pretty. Also, the sky is fake. It's a whole theory. So I'm not going to be able to pronounce this palace name. But it was built by one of the characters. It's built by a... I don't think I have him built. It's built by this guy. He's an architect. Then the city... is here. Like I said, it's all built on a tree. So it just like goes up and around the tree. And that tall building right there is the Academia, because so she is the god of like plants and dendro, but she's also the god of knowledge. Like they all have elements, but then they also have like other thing that they're the god of. So Venti's also the god of freedom. The Liyue god is also the god of oh my god, I can't remember. That's horrible of me. Contracts. It's the god of contracts. I'm gonna blanked for a minute. The Raiden Shogun's also the god of eternity.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Well, so all I could think of when I was talking about him is he's also the god of, like, he can make, like, the money in-game, but he never has it. He's always losing his wallet. It's like a whole joke. And all I could think of is he's the god of Moro, which is the money, but then I was like, that's not quite true. But no, here's City. And she's also the god of knowledge. She used to look older, but there was this, it's not like an actual disease, but like there's this thing called forbidden knowledge, and it caused problems all over the nation. And so she kind of split herself off into this younger self, and then eventually erased her original self from everyone's mind, which is very weird to explain. Oh, we'll go see a big robot. There's several of these in Sumeru, but some of them disappear when you do the quest. But there's this place called Conria, and they didn't believe in gods. And then Celestia and several of the gods destroyed them. Or Celestia, it looms over us, because one day it's going to kill us all. And
if you're not sure what to do
during
next,
the war, they
how
sent
about I
their
take you on a
giant
walk?
machines to attack, but there's also like regular sized enemies you can fight that kind of look like this but smaller. Let's see. And the other place in the main region of Sumeru is these woods. And you can change if it's raining or not. But
Let's
I
find
usually
shelter, or mushrooms will start growing on our heads.
I usually just let it rain. I think it looks better. I know, this isn't a super great site, but I think it's cool. And then, here's Vanarana, where these tiny little, they're called Aranara. It's part of like a 15-hour quest. Little things right here. And nobody can see them except children and you, for some reason. In this place too, you can also switch things. So you can switch to what people actually see when they see Vanarana, which they can't see the Arnars, but I always have it set so I can see all the Arnara homes and stuff. And there's also this giant turnip plant thing that you turned in stuff you got from chests to get rewards. But I think it looks pretty. I'm pretty sure they're not actually turnip houses. They just kind of look like turnips, I'll be honest. Yeah, I can't remember why you I'm... So you're not actually from, like, your main character, which is either a male or a female of this, isn't from this world. And so you're looking for your sibling who is taken from you when you were trying to leave this world by an angry god that you don't know and you don't know where to find. But, like, I can't exactly remember why you can see the Aranara, but it just has to do a lot. Like, a lot of things just boil down to you can do it because you have these crazy, amazing powers kind of locked inside of you. But here's the giant plant thing that I had to turn everything into, and I finished it, so now it's a really nice color. Also, I laugh at the children and you because there's a lot of controversy about some people feel like the main character is a child, but canonically she's like thousands of years old. Yes. But if I said that in a large public space, people would kill me. Probably. Here's another look at the pyramid. It used to be all lit up red, but because I did the quest already, it no longer looks like that. Sumer is based on the Middle East, but also like the desert region's really a lot more like Egypt. So it was really fun to do, but also it has all of these underground levels. And back when I was exploring all of it, they, on their map screen, did not have the underground areas mapped out. So you just had to do it based off of where you were on this map. And like people had made little drawings kind of following these maps. But obviously even with those, it's just so hard to tell where you are, and like some of them drop down into each other, and it was horrible. And then, of course, right as I finished doing it, they put out the maps. And this is the sandstorm. So this is where one of the other nails went in. But
What they say is true.
so when the forbidden knowledge was going around, there was another god. Sumer used to have 3 gods, and one of them died. And so the goddess of flowers died. Oh my god, stop talking. So the goddess of flowers died, and then the other god, King Deshret, who ruled the desert region with her, was very upset. Can I get to it? And so when the nail was dropped, he used its power to create an eternal oasis in the middle, so you can no longer see here's like the middle of the storm. You can no longer see the nail because it's either like in it's not really explained if it's completely gone or if it's just like in somewhere. Okay, now I'll take you to the tree. Crap, we didn't go fight the cube. Okay. The old god of the next region, the old god of water, or hydro, came to fight the Conrians, who I talked about earlier, and died. And this tree is kind of made of her to help keep Conry out, because Conry is actually below this area. I can take us to Conria. I shall now take us to Conria. Well, the doors, so you can't... I think eventually they'll make it so that we can go to Conria. But right now, as of yet, you cannot. The reason I think we'll eventually go to Conria is because it's kind of implied that our sibling was upset about, like, our sibling woke up before us somehow. and is connected to Conria and is upset about the whole destroying Conrian thing, and now they've joined our enemy in the Abyss. But here's the doors to Conria. And this whole place is so creepy. You can get up there, I just don't really want to climb. Okay. Before we go to the last open region, we're gonna go fight this thing again. No, I did it the other day because I wanted to take some pictures of me. Like, I did it like the last stream that I did because I wanted to take some pictures of me in front of the door. But, I forgot. I'm gonna switch things. You're gonna see me use another team here.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
No, what was I saying? No, so I went to it the other day to take pictures, and it's just hard to get to, like, 'cause you have to climb on the trees and stuff. I mean, you're meant to go over there, because I think there's a chest over there, and there's some writing. I don't know, this isn't the greatest team ever, but...
Stabilize!
I feel like it bites this guy faster.
Oz, reveal thyself!
We only got 2 this time. So, we need to improve on that. Let's see. I think that's all for Sumeru. We did win. And then this next region is Fontaine, which is the land of hydro or water. There's some good sights. It's an interesting place. I'm still, like, I know what happens in the main quest, but I'm still, like, playing it because I'm very lazy. I like to explore everything.
The weather is lovely and warm.
Fontaine is also the land of justice, so there's a courthouse. This was the god of Hydro, but she actually wasn't. It was her human form, because there's this prophecy that Fontaine was going to flood and everyone was going to die, and she was going to be the only one left. So the god form of her, Focalors, made this human form to trick Celestia, and then Focalors died so that Fontaine wouldn't have to drown. and now she's here. And then this guy, you're talking about good dragons. He's also a dragon. And he's now in charge of Fontaine. He's the Chief Justice, and he's a sovereign dragon, which is who used to be in charge of Tevat before the gods. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a dragon form. But I do have his actual weapon. Yeah, unfortunately.
Greetings. I am the Chief Justice, or Iudex, of Fontaine.
I'll admit, I purely got him based on looks, but then he turned out to be really, really powerful. Like, both in-game and as an like a playable character. Look, I have a type.
Things are about to start getting lively again.
So here's the main city of Fontaine. But Fontaine, like, a lot of the city stuff is spread out.
Something on your mind again?
And there's these waterways that used to travel all over, but you can tell a lot of them are broken because of an incident that we'll discuss later. Here's a top view. Oh, there's also these little things called Melazine to patrol the city. And that dragon guy is kind of their Cyto father. But here you can see all the waterways and stuff.
Welcome to Vale, Mermoni.
And as promised, there's another can you see it from here? You can't. Okay. There's another body that is also, I'm pretty sure, a dragon. It's complicated. It's not really super clear what he is. And it's not a good view of him. To be honest, the best view is you can see all the different parts of him. His name is Elnas. He's the actual father of the Melazines. And he also, I think, I'm pretty sure he... Let me look up when he died. When did he die? Oh. Okay, so in the whole background of Fontaine, there's like this thing called the Narcissenkra's Order. And I'm not fully finished with the quest, and I actually don't fully know the story. But they were doing some shady stuff, including experimenting with parts of his body, and he died in a fight with them. It's a little weird. It's actually a really gross story, because if you go here, you read about some of their experiments. They were like experimenting with bodies and stuff. I think trying to get immortality and such, and one of them basically got turned into this giant caterpillar-like creature that you later find the remnants of. And it's slightly disturbing. Where's the village? I can't remember exactly where the village is. take you to a much happier place now that I've discussed the disturbing stuff. Bugs. Not really. You can catch fireflies, and in Sumeru there's some chests that you, like, I don't know how to explain, but you electrify and it helps you get the chests. And I do believe there's butterflies, and then there's this thing called crystal flies. I don't know. I put my crystal fly trap somewhere. Oh my god. I don't know where I put my crystal fly trap. I remember doing it. And I was like, this would be a good place to come back to. Oh my god. It's not, because it'll yell at me to go pick it up eventually. Where would I have put it? Oh my gosh. This is quite embarrassing, and I can't remember where I put it. I feel like I put it in Fontaine. But maybe I didn't. Maybe I was somewhere else. No, I definitely put it back over here. Okay, I put it back over there. It's just not ready yet. So this is where all the Melusines live. The little creatures. It's kind of cute. And the little shell houses and stuff. I like it. Let's see. Well, so I haven't done the quest for this yet. So I don't really know what it is. And it's not a quest that I've read about, but there's this giant tower. I hear that when you finish the quest, though, it disappears under the water, and then you can't get to it, and that's kind of annoying. Speaking of water... think of a good place to take us. In Fontaine, you can swim underwater. Oh, here's a ghost ship. Now we kind of have to stay away from it because it'll disappear later. But yeah, it disappeared. You can only see it from certain angles, but it got destroyed. And you go on this whole quest with the Melusine to go look for it. So, yeah, in Fontaine you do, and in Fontaine you can go fully underwater, but everywhere else you can only, like, swim on the surface, and your stamina bar is in effect. So eventually you run out. Let's see. Oh, here's... Again, we're now into some territories where I haven't done the quest for, so I don't know exactly what's up. So on this side, this is Loch Urania, and it causes a lot of wind that blows you back. And on this side, there's a willow tree. And that's all I know about them right now. I haven't done the quest for them yet. Sorry about that. Here's the court. I'll take you into the court. I'll take you a couple places over
The weather
here.
is lovely and warm. Things are about to start getting lively again.
First, I'll take you to see... There's these dancing robots. They're really into robotics in Fontaine. It's kind of weird because Sumer is the land of knowledge and they have the big college, but then Fontaine, I'll show you later, has a research institute. Is there another quest over here? Gotta be kidding. But... yeah, there's some dancing robots. That you fight, but you have to like start the fight with that guy with the camera over there. And it's really cute and romantic because when they die, they like hold on to each other. You gotta go with their top guy. Yes, dinosaur dancing. So here's the fountain, which is another place you can turn in materials. And here's the court. And you can actually go in. So I'm going to need you to be on your best behavior for the courtroom. So, now it's changed since we figured out that Purina is not actually the god of Hydro, but usually she would sit up there because she would almost always be the plaintiff, basically. And you or whoever's being charged sits over there. And then on this throne up there is where our dragon guy, Monsieur Nouvelette, sits. And find some stairs. And this thing right here decides whether you're guilty or not. And it's based on, like, not just Monsieur Nouvelette, but also how the audience feels, because it's this whole aspect of, like, the courtroom is a stage and everything's a play. Like, that's the whole theme.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same
Of the region. And so it, like, they have this, what they did was this gameplay thing where you're solving cases and doing court cases, and you can see, like, this one, it weighs to one side or the other to show if you're doing well. And then up at the top where Nouvelette sits, there's this thing that spits out the judgment at the end. There's really loud music in the courtroom. We actually saw someone die here, because when it's not being a courtroom, it's also just a performance space, which seems a little weird. And this thing back here is the Ortrice Mécanique Cardinal. The Ortrice Mécanique Denelise Cardinal, which is supposed to help this thing make it's what makes the judgment. It, like, runs off of the people's belief in justice, allegedly. Okay. Where else can we go? Oh, so the final kind of area would take us to. So I told you Fontaine had a research institute. And, well, they had to make a new research institute area because one day when they were experimenting on some stuff, they were experimenting and, well, everything blew up. So you can see all the broken parts. The cubes are kind of related. And underwater, there's some more buildings. And that's why, like, a bunch of these lines are all destroyed. Let me see if I can take us to some underwater buildings. Yeah, you can see, like, everything's all destroyed. And there's some more. There's, like, the tops of towers and stuff down here. And so they had to move into this building. This is the new Fontaine Research Institute, which is in a building that's been destroyed, but you know, things aren't going well. People have been really suspicious about the fact that they did, in fact, you know, blow up a large portion of Fontaine.
Next Fanta flavor be?
Oh, I haven't read this one yet. Apparently they're having a paper crisis too. I didn't know that. That's not good. But yeah, here's a good view of all the destroyed stuff. And then we eventually do this whole quest up here where we're helping this guy and he's allegedly doing experiments on that generator thing over here. So it turns out he's not a good guy. And he blows it up further. And it's a whole thing. But there are these
I
cubes
created
of
another
water.
universe.
You can actually go in them. Which is pretty cool. And then, okay, first we're gonna go back to Sumer and fight that guy, and then I'll take you to the last, the pièce de résistance of Fontaine. So get ready. Prepare yourself. But also wish me luck in getting 3 Dender balls because I don't want to have to come back tomorrow and fight this guy further. He's not hard to fight, it's just annoying to have to come back for one piece of material.
By royal decree. Yeah.
Solidify!
we're good. We're gonna be okay after we fight it again. We're gonna have everything we need. I kind of want to wait to fight it again before I go to the last place. So I'm trying to see if there's anywhere else I could take us. I guess I didn't take us into the actual Liyue city. I'm really hyping this out for us. This last place I'm gonna take us. In my defense, I was there for a large number of hours. Yeah, this is the main city of Liyue. There is another place I forgot to take us. Oh my gosh. We'll be all good. There's some quality boats. I can also take us out to where all the gods are dead. The other thing the Liyue god is, besides contracts and geos, he's also a war god. But here are all like the stone spears that he threw down to kill other beings. And also, like, some of them it was just to keep their body, like, from putting out the material. To do a whole quest about it. Very peaceful and respectful. There's several places I forgot. Oh my gosh. Here's the actual government official in charge of Liyue. Has her offices up here. She's had to sacrifice it twice to fight some stuff. But it's a good place to see everything from. So, got Mondstadt. You can kind of see the city. But Mondstadt ends up being pretty small. Like, when you first play the game, you feel like that layer with the dragon feels really tall. But actually, when you go other places that are high up, you can barely see it from anywhere. And there's Inazuma, and that glowing thing is the shrine, because as part of your story quest about the Shrine Maiden character, you do this whole ritual thing. I'm surprised you can't see the purple storm from here, but I guess not. And then you can see from over here, you can see Sumeru. You can see the pyramid and the main tree, and then that it blends into the clouds, but that thing right above his head is the Hydra tree. And then there's Fontaine. I'm still kind of upset that they are gonna... That bird sounds like someone screaming. But I know, I'm still kind of upset that they get rid of that tower. That's just like, I wish they had a way to turn the pyramid back on. What is the glowing thing? What am I not thinking of that would be glowing in Fontaine? What is that?
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Oh, I know what that is. That's not in Fontaine, that's in Chenyu Vale. I can take us there. I'm just finding all sorts of places to take us through to put off taking us to the last place. That glowing thing is that. Okay, and then another place that I forgot to take us to is, so I took us to Vanarana, but there's another Vanarana that they had to abandon when Conria attacked, because, well, you'll see, it's not in good shape. Like, this all looks fine and great, and then you go out and all of the trees are withered. Okay, we don't want to fight those guys, so we're gonna go somewhere else. And then we go down here, which is where, like, most of them actually lived. And it's all destroyed. But one of your R&R friends sacrificed his memories to help not restore the area, but, like, I don't know, there's some bad juju. I don't know how to explain. And to help get rid of it, he sacrificed his memories of you, which R&R do a lot, apparently. Let me see if I can play my music. Where? This is the song he made for us. But we do have to switch back to this. Part of this 15-hour-long quest is you had to have that on you the whole time to play music in all these different places, which then would get really annoying.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
Because you
But where are
couldn't have
those who share the memory?
this food pouch, which helps you heal. And that got difficult. Oh my gosh. One other place. And then we're gonna go fight the cube one last time. And then I'll take us to our last stop. For now. Because I think there's at least one more region. This is more of the Egypt place. Pretty sure... Pretty sure this is where the... I think... God, I can't remember. This might have been Deshret's palace. I know, it's so annoying, and then when they interrupt me. And then I also figured out, even with the new mic, I just can't I can kind of overpower them talking, but I can't really talk while I'm fighting because I'm just not loud enough to, like, based on listening to the videos, I'm not quite loud enough to overpower. That's why I kept commenting on how loud the music was in the courtroom, because it's really hard for me to tell if I'm talking loud enough to overpower the music.
Stabilize!
Woo! Dumpty dumpty go! By royal decree! Maximum blast!
Solidify!
That's not bad. I don't really need HP sands. Yeah, I've tried messing around with like the sound a bit, but it didn't seem to help.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth.
Okay, now I need
and those that come across Liyue tend to stay.
This party. And then
stay close and you will live.
Comforting.
Who's our target this time?
Okay. Oh, we can finish ascending her. You're seeing a moment about 6 months in the making because I didn't want to go farm these.
Thank you for allowing me to be your companion and for teaching me so many new things. As the God of Wisdom, I grant you my blessing. From here onward, may your journey be free from confusion that clouds your mind and obstacles that block your path.
Oh, I can assure you there's been a lot of confusion. Alright. Well, she's all maxed out now. Except I don't have fully appropriate artifacts on her. Yeah, already today there's been some moments of confusion.
Inactivity serves no purpose.
So that means I currently have a fully level 90 team. Okay. Before we go to last place, I am going to check that this stupid crystal fly trap that I think I lost is actually over here. I swear if I lost this thing, I don't know where I put it. Oh my god, it's not over here, Caitlin. Caitlin, it's not over here. Where would I put it? No, it's sitting right here. I guess I just didn't deploy it. That is... Okay. We're just gonna go. And it seems fitting because we're gonna go where we belong. So we'll start here. We'll look at it from the outside. And then we'll go inside and I'll tell you what it is. I mostly want to go look at it from the outside because there's an otter that you can go see. Oh, my battery is low. So all around underwater in this area, there are all these buildings, and you're like, I'm sure you are thinking, Madison, what are these? What could these be? Here's our otter friend. I just wanted to see him. He looks in the window, and you can't see in the window, and you're like, what could be in this place? God, I'm trying to find... So then you travel inside. Except you probably don't travel in this way. You travel in another way. Here, once again, you can see the otter, but you notice you can't escape this building. You don't know how to get out. And then you look around, There are guards everywhere. You begin to grow concerned. What is this place? Where am I? And then you ride the elevator down because it doesn't seem like there's a way back up. It's a very long elevator down. You're getting nervous because it's such a long way down. Yeah, there's another elevator that does go up. You keep going down, really far down. You're like, I'm not gonna be able to see the otter anymore. This is sad. But what could possibly be down here? And then you get your Duolingo notification telling you to practice French.
But human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water.
And finally, you get out. And you look around and you see people in uniforms. And you do in fact realize that you are in prison. This is prison. I can even take you up to my cell. Yes, I did in fact go to prison in this game. Not only in the main story, but then it made me do like 5 more quests in prison. At one point, I got up and laid on the floor. I'd been playing for like 8 hours, and I'd yet to leave prison. And I laid on the floor and I said, I don't want to go to jail anymore. So here's the prison cafeteria. And, oh, this is the... We can go see the warden's office. You can, in fact, just walk into the warden's office, so it's not exactly maximum security, I will say. This prison is interesting because it's very work-based. Like, you work to earn tickets, which is how you pay for food and privileges and stuff. Yeah, so here's the warden's desk. And the warden did, in fact, used to be a prisoner here. But in his defense, yeah, I haven't done the quest for it yet, but I'm pretty sure he killed someone who killed children, so I'm gonna let him it pass. God, my notifications just keep going off. Maybe I'm in prison for not doing Duolingo yet today. But yeah, so we go to prison. In the main quest, we make up a story with the dragon guy to sneak into prison to investigate something. And I believe at that point we go to prison for eating the God of Justice's cake. And then in the side quest, it's because... So how it's set up is the side quest, they don't know for sure if you've done the main quest or not. So in the side quest, you go to prison because you got too close to one of the prison buildings underwater. And that's a crime, I guess. I can't actually take us into our dormitory because that would start the main quest. I don't think. I can take you where they used to have children in prison. On accident. There's this kid that was born in prison, and she used to live in here. Let me see if I can take you to my prison cell. I will say the prison guards actually have some pretty nice outfits. But yeah, like all these people are prisoners for various things. And some people get so used to living in prison and like kind of the society they build down here that they just don't go back. It's the whole thing. Oh, here's the mail room. And here's the, why is the mail using in here? That's so weird. Sorry, I got distracted. So they stay down here even when their time is up. Oh, she gave us some limit oil. Oh my gosh. What does that put us at? Something else that I haven't been wanting to farm are these things, because they're really annoying. Starfish. We might be able to peek in the prison, so. So here's my prison cell. Very classy, you know. They also have
all the
leaves.
world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion.
I should report that to maintenance. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if the other prisoners have single cells, but A, we're kind of a big deal in this world, and B, I just mechanics-wise, they, like, needed to give us a bed to sleep in for the purposes of the storyline. Oh, and then this is the work area where we work to help build more guard robots. But really all you had to do for work is, let me see if I can find one. Not up here. You basically, like, you did this little game mechanic where you hit something repeatedly. I don't know how to explain it better than that. But yeah, so we are in prison now, and canonically, because I have not finished the main quest, my character is in fact still in my cell in prison. There she is. Yes. Well, no, so I'm not actually still a prisoner. A, because it wasn't real. It was all... in the main quest, it was all fake. But also... I can't remember. So, when there was still this whole prophecy about Fontaine drowning, the water started coming up through this area under the warden's office that he's been protecting to, like, try to stop the water from coming up, because everyone's really concerned about this. And at that point, a whole bunch of things happen with some other characters, too, that are also fake in the prison for other reasons. But it all kind of boils down to this whole prophecy. And so we go get help to stop the water. And So technically the only reason we're actually still in the prison is we're resting overnight after the whole thing, but like we are no longer prisoners. And then in the side quests where we're in prison, we are out for that. Like, we served our time. Although technically I guess we escaped. It's a little confusing. We served our time, but also on our last day we helped some of the child prisoners that were accidentally being held there because of paperwork and bad guarding. And there, like I said, it's hard because they don't know if we've done the main quest pre this current quest that I need to do, where we're in the prison, or not. And so it's very weird because when you actually meet the warden in the main quest, you know that what is happening in the side quest would not fly and would be very unlikely to happen. But they just don't know what order you'll do it in. And so there's always some weirdness with that about, like, I don't know, like, because the whole time you're doing this side quest, you're like, I know the prison warden. I can just go talk to him, but you can't. I'm trying to think if there's anything. I think that's it. I think that is all. That is Tevat for us. The highlights, the tour, the world tour. I hope you enjoyed it. Where do I want to end tonight? I always like to end somewhere nice looking. I guess I'll go end in the new region because I still need to do exploration there. Except tomorrow I'm not playing this. I'm gonna play Diablo 4 because I want to finish that, and then I haven't decided if I'm gonna play Skyrim or Hogwarts Legacy after that. Or maybe Nier Automata. Oh, here's another view of Fontaine. You can see it's a big floating island. Ball water. But yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna end here because I'm hungry. Yeah, it's to separate the water out, so like all that water at the bottom you can't, I mean you can swim in the sense of like swimming to use stamina, but all of this water is different.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
Like canonically all water flows from Fontaine, but and Fontaine's not done yet. I'm pretty sure there's one more region, and I think it'll be over here. But I don't know. Because they still have to do a quest. There still isn't a region with a nail, and they seem to always have a place where a nail drops down. And B, there's this character involved with Conria in each, like, new region. He has a quest there, and there hasn't been one for Fontaine yet. And I wouldn't shock me if they added a new region, put him here. Although I guess it could be back in Sumeru. I don't know. But no. Thank you for coming. I'm gonna stop now. I'll be on tomorrow night unless everything floods, in which case I'm just gonna give up and let the water take me. So Yeah. Also, thank you for commenting a bunch and listening to my tour of Teyvat with more information than you probably needed to know.
The world remains constant over the centuries.
But you took it like a
life
trooper.
Is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
They just keep talking. If I'm gonna have to listen to him talk, I'm gonna listen to this guy. I know. And that's just scratching the surface. That didn't include, like, with the exception of Fontaine, that really didn't include any of the main storyline. Alright. Which is shocking. It's such a long game. At some point I want to play on my second account, and then you can probably see, like, all of the main storyline except the very, very first part, because I already started on that. So
This is no time for distractions.
Well, if you
seriously, you have a great magician
you'll
standing
see a
right
lot
here.
more.
You don't want to miss the best part, do you?
I love you, Linny. Even if you interrupt me. Alright, I am actually gonna get off now, because my throat kind of hurts. And also, I was supposed to stop at 10 o'clock.